before, and that's go a mile and a 16th. He's been a sprinter primarily, but all I know is if Jonathan thinks he's got a shot, then I think he's got a shot. It is going to be an amazing day. We'll be checking in all kinds of stuff for folks on track. Remember, gift shop as you're walking in. Get your own Fairmount t-shirt for $5. Get a St. Louis Derby shirt for $12. I just spent my own money. I just got one. So why can't you? On behalf of everyone here at Excel Entertainment, I'll be back in a little bit, but we would like to welcome you to St. Louis Derby Day at Fairmount Park. Good afternoon. Welcome, everybody. On behalf of Excel Entertainment, it is race number 1 from Fairmount Park. I'm Peter Lurie, and it's my pleasure to welcome you to the 2026 St. Louis Derby. 10-race card. It's going to be an interesting one, and I say, well, hopefully you did your homework. We're starting things off with a 2-year-old filly, California, Illinois bred. I still think I'm on California time. $38,000 purse. That's why those Illini breds. It is behooving you not to have your Illinois breds here at Fairmount Park. 5 furlongs the distance. Kicks off the 50-cent pick 5. Let's take a look at the runners. Looking at the field, a huge scratch in the race for this guy. Boss Lady Grace, the 2, out for Steve Manley. For Manley and John Maroney. Hopefully we'll be seeing this horse real soon. Kind of leaves it up as a win or bust for the 4-horse Great Way for the Michelle Boyce operation. The operation since coming to Hawthorne is hitting at 43%. That is not a misprint. You can see her. She's not particularly big, but she's definitely built well. She was well meant by the public. This is kind of one of my angles back in July. She was 4 wide, going 4.5 furlongs. That's not a good thing. And although she was 3rd, it was in a field of 4, and she got beat 5 lengths. Hawthorne, very long stretch, has the right to improve. Since coming from Fairmount Park, from Hawthorne, she recorded a 49-3 work. That's a good one on July 31st. And then on August 22nd, in preparation for this race, she recorded a 102, second best of the morning, going 5 furlongs. I like what I see here. Julio Felix, a veteran rider of the Illinois sector, and I believe is the horse to beat. Move our attention to the 1, Gale's Glory. Michael Rivas sending out. There's another guy since coming over from Hawthorne. 38% on the year, 38% right here at the track. This horse hasn't done much yet, though. Both races were here at Fairmount Park on the 18th of July and August 11th. I'm not sure what adjustments they have made since then. Brody Martinez takes over for the first time. I like this because Brody is a strong, hustling rider. Yep, it's in his blood, the Martinez family. This is what they do. He also gets on a lot of horses in the morning, so he's got a good judge of the surface. The rail is no bargain, but I think it's definitely an opportunity. If he can get him out of the gate, maybe we'll get a better effort. Rounding out the top 3 for me, Juland for John Wainwright. Wainwright makes the most of the opportunities his horses get. Worked from the gate 49-3 on August 15th to get gate clearance that day. For owner Sharon Morgan, the Morgan family are the breeders of this 2-year-old daughter of By My Standards, whose grandsire was the Santa Anita Derby winner, Golden Sense. Looks to be an interesting horse. Javier Diego gets the call. He's making the most of his opportunity as another veteran rider coming over from the Hawthorne circuit. So we got a field of 5 going. I'm going to single out the 4-horse in this race of the pick 5, like a lot of people. And we're going to go with Great Way as our top selection. As we're getting close to the race, it's looking like about 12 minutes to post to kick off the pick 5. You got time, but don't dawdle. Horses coming out on the track. Good luck.
Wagering menu-wise, look at the heading of your programs locally. Please make note, the pick 5s today on a special 10-race card, there are 2 of them. Make sure you make a note. The pick 5s are 50-cent variety, not $2. So the pick 5s, 50-cent pick 5s. The pick 4s, the early and late pick 4s, are $1. And that goes the same for the rolling pick 3s. They're $1 as well. I will be mentioning that a couple of times throughout today's program. These are 2-year-old fillies that are bred or foaled here in the state of Illinois. Scratch out number 2, Boss Lady Grace. The 3 is +1. In the first race, it's a 50-cent pick 5 sequence that starts with the first. You have win and place wagering, early daily double, early $1 pick 3s. You have superfecta, trifecta, and exacta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Three minutes. All wagers for race 1 in 1 minute. Fillies approaching the starting gate. Final wagers for the first of 10 on the St. Louis Derby afternoon. Gale's Glory is up. Great Way. Shojin. The 5, Juland. And the outside runner, Bala's Beauty. Two-year-old fillies in the gate. And they're off. Slow and at stride is Julin out the back. So is Shojin. On the front, we have a trio. Gale's Glory along the fence. Poking through is Great Way to take over the front. And well positioned, Bala's Beauty is about to overhaul Gale's Glory for second. Next, the back two that dawdled away from the gate, Julin and nothing from Shojin, who's pretty much out of the race. Around the turn they go in the opener. We have a lockup. It's Bala's Beauty right up on the outside of Great Way. These two separate themselves. Gale's Glory is the only one to worry about in third. Way back there to Julin and Shojin, and Bala's Beauty has to do a little bit better as well. Bala's Beauty in hand. On the rail, it's Gale's Glory. On the front, in deep stretch, it's Great Way. Here's Bala's Beauty to take over the front. Bala's Beauty to start the proceedings at 7-1. Bala's Beauty wins by a length and a quarter. It was Great Way second, then Gale's Glory third. First time starter number 3, Shojin, did not complete the course, is A-OK about the quarter pole right now. Shojin A-OK. And is just loping around. First time starters. 6, 4, 1, and 5 in race 1. About to move into the winner's circle at second asking, number 6, Bala's Beauty and Jockey Rainier Arietta. Owned and bred in Illinois by Shelley S. Price, conditioned by Eddie S. Price. 2-year-old bay daughter of Balabali out of the Shiniko mare. Look who's here. The winning time, 5 furlongs, a minute 1 1/5 of a second. The 2 was scratched from race number 1. There was no show wagering. The exacta $9.90, trifecta 6, 4, and 1, $13 and a nickel, 10-cent superfecta $6.31. Bala's Beauty paid $16.40 to win, $3.80 to place. Race number 2 goes in honor of the Courtney Show. Run for the Roses. Scratch number 1, Quality Storm, and number 10, Canyon Shadows. We sprint 6 furlongs coming up next. $5,000 claimers, non-winners of 3, lifetime. Post time for that comes up in 20 minutes.
Well, you're starting off with the price, but that's how we like to roll here at St. Louis. Derby Day here at Fairmount Park. We're here with the connections of Bala's Beauty with the win. This 2-year-old Bala Abali. I got to tell you, man, the big change from what we saw last time out. You were aboard. You broke slow. Did you make any adjustments before the race started?
Not really. Last time she broke real slow, and that caused her to run good. But the trainer right here, he made a couple of adjustments on her, and he got it right today.
One thing I always like to say about you when I'm talking about it during the meet, you're very strong. You also can adjust real quickly. When you saw that, I guess the favorite didn't break like everybody assumed he was going to, did you just think, oh, I got to jump on this?
Yeah, I just put her there head to head, like right there next to the horse, and then she thought she was breezing in the morning, and then when I hit her a couple of times, she drew off.
Business been picking up here, Aaron. Keep it going.
Thank you, buddy.
You got it, man.
Thank you, Eddie.
Let's talk to Eddie. Let's get back to that point. The last time in the debut, obviously that first race, you know,
light wasn't on.
You never know. But
She didn't have any clue.
most trainers, though, will tell me the second race is the one you got to worry about because now they know what's going on. What adjustments, if any, did you make from the first to the second?
Mainly it came back pretty quick, so we let her recoup as best as we could, and this time I had him warm her up without the pony, kind of. But she came up here last time not having any clue of what she was going to do. She was just ready to cock a leg and maybe eat some grass, you know what I mean? This time she had a little idea.
It's kind of an old school thing when I hear people basically racing them into shape, and it sounds to me like that might have been an issue.
She was in shape last time. She just didn't have no idea of the seriousness of it.
Well, I mean, in a sense, I should correct myself mentally.
Mentally, she had no idea last time, you know what I mean, what she was up here for. We brought her up and schooled her, and she went back to the barn, and she liked that. So I think she thought it was the same thing. She's pretty laid back.
I think on a historic St. Louis Derby Day, it's only fitting that we have the veteran get the first race. Congratulations, Eddie.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right. Eddie S. Price takes the opener. 1 down, 9 to go. For those of you who used that horse, how dare you? Congratulations. Welcome back, everybody, as we're getting ready for race number 2, second half of the double. Also, as a reminder, $1 pick 3, $1 pick 4. If you thought it was $2, don't worry about it. We got you covered. $1 pick 3, $1 pick 4. Scratching the race, Quality Storm is out. And also on the outside, the 10 horse will not go. I'll get to that in just a moment. These are 3-year-olds and upwards going a distance of 6 furlongs, non-winners of 3. Let's take a closer look at the runners. As far as the field is concerned, and real quickly, because I couldn't give you the name of the other horse scratched, that's the 10 horse, Canyon Shadows. So just, once again, the bookends are out. 1 Quality Storm, 10 Canyon Shadows, both out of this race. Let's go right to the 3 Grace Me Cupid, right in front of you. That is a good-looking 3-year-old son of Cupid, whose pop was Tapit. 4 times at the distance, a winner and a third. Interesting horse for Ralph Martinez. Brody Martinez, well, you might remember this cat. He's been aboard for the previous 2, including the win, and a good second last time out, moving up from non-winners to non-winners of 3. The horse has got speed, and as I mentioned before, Brody rides this track really well. Does he have a lot to learn like all apprentices? Of course he does, but he's learning every day he gets on a horse. He's actually, as I've said before, he gets on horses on the morning, not just for Pop, but for a lot of people. So he's got a good judge of how the track is playing from day to day. I think this horse is the speed of the race. If not, they've proven they can sit off of whoever is, but I'm still going to say Grace Me Cupid at 3-1, the horse to beat. Move our attention over to the 7, Tigersaurus Rex. That's a cool name. 5-year-old son of Mr. Lucky Cat. It's got to be an older sire because his grandsire was Stormcat. And I can tell you right now, Stormcat was a terror. He would bite horses in the race. He would bite horses pretty much all day long, even at the barn. He was a fierce competitor. This horse comes off a nice little win against non-winners of 2, making the step up. The only thing why I couldn't put this horse on top, 2 for 29 lifetime. Doesn't like to win a lot of races. 2 seconds, 9 thirds. Doesn't mean they can't win today, and they might just as well do it. But when you see a 2 for 29, they got to prove they can get another one, and it had been quite some time between wins for this one. Ademir Santos gets the call. With the speed in the race, probably is going to be the one who'll be sitting just behind them and make 1 pounce. We just saw in the first race that was a good plan, and we'll see if it can play out in race number 2. 2 horses, Cutlass King, for Harry Lynch and the Lynch Racing Stables. 0 for 7 this year. He's been knocking on the door a couple of times. Last time out, going 1.70 miles, actually was very competitive. Second best in a field of 9 against 10,000 non-winners of 3. Sprinting-wise, they got 1 win under their belt under 4 lifetime starts at the distance. Is it possible? Yes. If there was moisture in the track, if it was muddy, I would say yes. It's kind of tough for me to make the case. But right now is installed as the 5-2 current betting favorite. 8 horses licensed to steal. Hopefully the case. Frankie Reyes gets the call for Eduardo Rodriguez. Rodriguez, again, one of the horsemen who've come over from Hawthorne, and he has really taken this place by storm. 23% with 30 starters coming in today's card. This horse showed a lot of fight last time out, going a mile, and unfortunately just got a little tired. The problem I have, and I wrote down when I handicapped the card, Tricky Reed. This is a 2-turn horse. Never done the 6 furlongs before. So it'll be interesting to see the cutback. There are a lot of folks out there who enjoy the cutback, and they think in the event a horse comes up well going 2 turns, the cutback, if anything, they're going to be a lot more fit, and that could be the case. We'll just see if they can use it. I believe that this horse is going to need a lot of help up front if they're going to make the move. Good-looking horse, as you can see. Ears are twitching back and forth. For those of you who don't know, that's a very positive sign. When the ears are twitching back and forth, that gives you the indication that the horse is very aware of what's going on. Speaking of what's going on, this is known as saddling on the walk. There are certain horses who just, for whatever reason, get too amped up if they're in their stall. So unfortunately, they have to be saddled on the walk. As you can see, not exactly happy about it either. So we're going to get off the mic and hopefully get him a chance to cool down. I think the groom is doing a really nice job trying to get this horse to relax. And right now they're just kind of the fate. Keep him moving, get that cinched up, and hopefully he doesn't lose too much in the paddock before the race starts. So that's how we're seeing it. 3-7-2-8, how I see it. Grace met Cupid. I got to put this one on top. Hopefully, Brody Martinez and his pop get to the winner's circle in race number 2. Horses will be coming out shortly for the start of the $1 pick 4. Good luck.
Coming up now that the first race has been made official, you might have a losing ticket. It's the losing ticket promo. If you're 18 years or older, you can deposit your losing tickets in drawing drums located at the Mutual Tellers window down by Longshots Bar and Grill, or in the big gold or the small gold drum right by the winner's circle area. Winners will be announced after the 7th race today. Winners will receive $100 free horse bets, all kinds of good stuff to be giving away. We have restaurant gift certificates to Long Shots. We'll have the Derby hat contest as well. So Tom will be gracing us with his presence in just a little bit from the Winner's Circle area and other places throughout the track, giving you a heads up on what's going on. Horses will be coming out onto the track momentarily. Race number 2 run in honor of the folks from the Courtney Show. It's her run and their run for the Roses. Courtney Show can be heard on 106.5 Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m. with Brando and Afton as well, and a myriad of other folks. I might call in one of these days. Scratch the 1 Quality Storm and number 10 Canyon Shadows. The early dollar pick 4 starts with the upcoming second race. There is another dollar rolling pick 3. You have Win Place Show Wagering, Exacta Trifecta, Superfectas. Something for everyone. Post time will be 5 minutes from now. 5 minutes until race number 2. $5,000 non-winners of 3 claimers sprinting 6 furlongs in race number 2. Post time in 4 minutes. Two minutes. Horses are now approaching the starting gate. Make that 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in line, Cutlass King and After My Brother step forward. Tigersaurus Rex. Ancient Man. License to Steal moves up. Waiting on Frosted Warrior. They're in the gate. Flag is up. And they're off. Slow into stride, Ancient Man. Away well from the outside stalls, License to Steal and Frosted Warrior together. Shooting the gap, moving forward is Grace Met Cupid to show the way. Grace Met Cupid puts 2 lengths on the bottom end trio right behind. It's Cutlass King second, third wider to Frosted Warrior. Fourth backing out just a tad is Tigersaurus Rex. After a break of 2.5 lengths, there goes License to Steal. Has a couple of them beaten around the turn. Heaven's Hound has to make up, probably 6 to 8 lengths. And then further back we have Ancient Man after a dawdling start and well back. There's no pace on for After My Brother, who's desperately last. Around the turn, past the quarter-mile mark they go. It's all speed with Grace Met Cupid. Gonna have to fend off Frosted Warrior, and on the split comes Cutlass King. Cutlass King means business into the stretch run. It's Grace Met Cupid. It's Cutlass King. Back in third is Frosted Warrior. On the move late, License to Steal. They all have to catch Grace Met Cupid. It's Cutlass King. Cutlass King to win at 5-2. Beat home Grace Met Cupid second. Then it was License to Steal. And Heaven's Hound was fourth. Welcome back to the winner's circle. Winner of the second race, the Courtney Show's Run for the Roses, goes to number 2 Cutlass King and jockey Victor Lara. Owned by Harry Lynch, trained by Harry Lynch. Cutlass King is a 4-year-old bay-gelded son of Hit It a Bomb out of the Roman ruler mare Kiss the King. Bred in Kentucky by Brandywine Farm. The winning time, 1:11 and 1/5 of a second, a minute 11 and 38/100ths. Cutlass King paid $680, $260, $220. The early double just shy of $20. Exacta $6.40, trifecta $12 and a nickel, 10-cent superfecta $10.50. The 1 and 10 were scratched from today's second race. In the third race, there's no show wagering. Scratch out number 3, Sweet Skylar. We travel 5 1/2 furlongs. It's for fillies and mares that have not won 2 races for a claiming price of $15,000. Post time for the third race comes up in 19 minutes.
Folks, if we could get you to move, we're doing an interview. Sir, can you move, please? Thank you. Go. Congratulations goes out to the man, the myth, the legend, Victor Lara. I'm kidding. Harry Lynch. Victor, tried to get Victor to do an interview, and he just said, you know what? Let Harry do the talking, and that's kind of what we think. Harry, first of all, congratulations here with Cutlass King. Did the race set up the way you thought it would?
Yes, I thought he'd be up close to the front and finish strong on the end.
Horse has got a nice little fight in it. Is that something? It seems like every race, even if they don't win with this one, always seems to be right there.
He's always get us a check. That's his main thing. And now we got this good rider. We don't have to worry about it. He's great.
What is it about Victor that you like? Because, I mean, I've noticed working the meet this year, very tenacious, good judge of pace. Why do you have him in the barn?
He's very smart. He thinks really in a race, and he really never and he always finishes. Don't give up on him.
That's what we like to hear. Harry, congratulations. You're having a great meet. Keep up the work.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Victor, congratulations, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. That's Victor Lara. For some reason, this mic, I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Third race on the card, 5.5 furlongs. So far, 2 long shots, both times in races 1 and 2. So you know the players out there are having a ball. Think time to move forward. We've got a 5.5 furlongs, 15,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime to kick off another $1 pick 3. Reminder again, I know a lot of people are looking at the forms and the Brisnet and all that and saying they're $2 pick 3s. They're not. $1. $1 pick 4, 50-cent pick 5. Also, we're going to have a late pick 5 today, also 50 cents. Don't feel like you can't get involved. I'm getting involved. You're going to get involved. 5.5 furlongs the distance, non-winners of 2. These are fillies and mares, 3-year-olds. That's up. Let's take a closer look. As far as the field is concerned, down to 5 now with the scratch of Sweet Skylar. The 5-horse Veronica for the win. I have to agree. Elias Lopez, not a lot of horses at the race currently at Fairmount Park, but he's hitting at 17%, 21% on the year. Another of these horses coming in from Hawthorne. This horse was last seen at Thistle over in Ohio, going 2 turns. Didn't seem to want any parts, set up the early pace and then just dropped out of it. As far as the distance is concerned, only tried it twice. Has a winner and a second. The Brisnet numbers are very good. In fact, it's the top number in the race. I have to go with this one. I think it's in a good spot. It's not a guaranteed front runner, but I think we'll be sitting right behind whoever ends up being that horse. The horse I believe in question will be the 4 Spicy Cantaloupe. Harry Lynch looking for back-to-back winners on the card. 3-year-old daughter of Rock Your World. The interesting point is the dam sire is Ghost Zapper. For those of you new to racing, Ghost Zapper was a horse that was just phenomenal. Anywhere between 5.5 furlongs and 1.25 miles, including the Breeders' Cup Classic, this horse was dominating for the late, great Bobby Frankel, probably one of the greatest trainers to ever have a tack at a racetrack. This horse is probably the speed of the speed. Won for fun last time out, but that was a maiden claiming 5 on August 1st. Most players know first time versus winners is always difficult. But in a race like this, with Sweet Skylar being scratched, this horse might jump out to lead and we'll never see another one. Makes a lot of sense in the race. The 1 horse is Geo Limp, guessing on that name, for Ralph Martinez. Brody Martinez, tough beat in the last race. Kid did everything he needed to do and unfortunately came up second best. This is one that comes off the May freshening and I believe is going to need some help. Potentially, I think everybody but them could be going to the lead. And if that is the case, then you got to give Gio Lynn a nice look. So, as you can tell, the field, now a field of 5. 5-2 on Veronica for the win. I need the win. We need some money. Horses getting ready to come out on the track. Good luck.
Our third race on this St. Louis Derby afternoon features 3 and 4-year-old fillies sprinting 5 1/2 furlongs. Claiming price is $15,000. No show wagering with the scratch of the three. So, what you have in store for you wagering menu-wise, win and place wagering, also exactas, trifectas, superfectas, rolling pick threes, and rolling daily doubles. Post time coming up for the third race is 6 minutes from now. Make sure you get into the losing ticket promo. 18 years and older can deposit their losing tickets after putting your information on the back of the ticket. In the drawing drums located in the Mutuals area towards Long Shots Bar and Grill on the concourse, or at that gold drum by the winner's circle. Winners will start being announced after the 7th race. Winners will receive a $100 free horse bet. You also have to enter if you have a proper hat. Hat contest. Guess who's wearing their own derby hat? They can head over to the clubhouse hallway for a chance to win $50, $25, or $15 long shot food credit, as well as $150 and 25 free horse bets. And you can get a set of tickets to the Cardinals-Nationals game coming up September 20th. So lots of things happening as well. Coming up shortly, a jockey's meet and greet. More on that after this race is made official. So lots of things going on out here with race number 10 being the biggest race of the season. The $250,000 St. Louis Derby. Again in the Derby, scratch out number 1, Creole Chrome, and number 4, Illini Red. E.T. Baird will ride the 7, Wonder Mist. So we welcome the folks out here, aplenty from My Racehorse, owners of the 3 in race 10. You have about 2.5 minutes for all wagers in our upcoming third race. fillies are headed towards the starting gate. Horses have reached the gate for race number 3. Final wagers as they load on in. Spicy Cantaloupe moves in. Jiaolin. Veronica for the win. There goes Daisy May Attack. Last in will be Show Domina. They're in the gate. And they're off. Good even dispatch for the field of 5. Showing the way is Veronica for the win, who gets a half a length in front of Spicy Cantaloupe, who works her way up through and has that part of the lead back. It's Show Domina, 3 abreast as they go down the back stretch. Jiaolin runs 4th, and last is Daisy May Attack, but only 6.5 would cover the entire quintet. At even money, it's Spicy Cantaloupe, just by a neck now. Veronica for the win, a stingy foe, on hold by the rider. A couple of lengths back to Show Domina in 3rd. Jiaolin is 4th, and nothing yet from Daisy May Attack, who's about 10 lengths last. As they go by the quarter pole here in the 3rd, not much between Spicy Cantaloupe nor Veronica for the win. Veronica for the win has taken over inside the final furlong. It's Veronica for the win, fighting back in deep stretch as Spicy Cantaloupe being pressed along the fence. Belatedly a Show Domina 3rd. It's still Veronica for the win. Spicy Cantaloupe, they're going to hit it together, but it's Veronica for the win. Spicy Cantaloupe for the play spot, then it was Show Domina and Jiaolin. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. We have a rider's claim a foul in deep stretch. Rider of the 4, Spicy Cantaloupe, Victor Lara, has waged claim of foul on number 5, Veronica for the win, and jockey Frank Reyes, nearing the finish line. You're looking at the viewpoint that the stewards are as well. 4 versus 5. Rider's objection. Rider's objection. 4 versus 5 in the stretch run of race 3. Winning time, 1:06 flat. If you haven't been to the horse races in a while, stewards have just informed me that the objection will be disallowed. We will go official with 5, 4, 6, and 1. No change. First start on this track. The first win over this track for number 5, Veronica for the win, and jockey Frank Reyes. Owned by Dean Karras, trained by Elias Lopez. Veronica for the win, 3-year-old daughter of Collected out of the Broken Vow mare Pinky Pact, bred on the bluegrass of Kentucky by Stone Farm. 8-5 second choice. There was no show wagering here in the third. 520 and 220. Race 2 and 3 double for $1, $6. The exacta, $4.50. Trifecta, $7. 10-cent superfecta, not quite $2. So second choice and then favorite. Very popular at the windows. The 3, Sweet Skylar, was scratched from the third race. Fourth race, scratch out the 4, just squeezing by, and number 8, Diamond Consuerte. 4 and 8 are scratched from the fourth race. It travels 6 furlongs, $20,000 allowance optional, claiming runners. Post time for race number 4 is in 18 minutes.
I don't know about you guys, but I said in the beginning, I say it again, I take Veronica for the win. Congratulations to the connections, Elias Lopez. We're here with Frankie Reyes. Frankie, I've talked about you for years, but this is the first time we've ever met. Congratulations. Take us through the race.
So thank you, sir. I'm glad to win here, the best special day. Thank you to my trainer, my agent, to doing a really good job, to win, to working every hard every day. So I'm really happy.
Longtime rider over at Hawthorne, now having to move your tack over here. What is the difference, if any, racing at Hawthorne and racing here at Fairmount?
I mean, the difference is different track, it's different speed. This track a little bit heavy about the Hawthorne, and we have it every day because it's kind of see new train and everything, But we can working every morning. We know the track, how the track in the afternoon, and we can figure out to where to go to win.
Well, I've been watching you all season. I'm real happy you're part of the colony now. Congratulations on the race, and congratulations hopefully with the rest of the day.
Thank you, sir, and thank you everybody come here to watching races.
That's Frankie Reyes. He says thank you to everybody, and we're saying thank you, Frankie. Welcome back, everybody, as we continue our day here. St. Louis Derby. You're going to want to be part of it if you can't be on track. For all of you who are watching right now on YouTube television. How you doing, brother? Sorry, that's called live interaction. You winning? You making money? That's what I want to hear. Go cash. You got to love the people. That's what it's all about. People loving racing. Real quick, sign. Who loves racing? See, that's what we want to hear. It's all about the world of racing right here in Collinsville. We're looking at a 6 furlongs event, optional 20 with another $1 pick 3. I like to say this again. If you're looking at your sheets and it says $2, it's not. The minimum is $1. $1 pick 3, $1 pick 4, and a 50-cent pick 5, which, oh, by the way, will be coming up shortly. Meanwhile, we're looking at 6 furlongs. These are optional, claiming 20,000, non-winners of 3 lifetime. Down in the paddock, let's take a closer look. Looking at the field, for those of you on YouTube, you're probably like, who the heck is he talking to? Well, I talk to the people. I am a man of the people. The 5-horse, Soko Kid for Jimmy Watkins. I really think this horse has got a big shot. And currently, it looks like the public now does too. 9-5, Travis Wales aboard, idle since June 13th. But this horse has been working really well coming in, including a 4 furlong 48 best of 17 in preparation for the race. Watkins barn off the layoff about 12% based on a sample. When he wins the last race, which he's on a 2-race win streak, this is a sample of 144 starts, 22%. That is a number you can use. And with the 4 just squeezing by, scratching out of the race, that really helps him from a pace standpoint. I think this horse is the fastest, but if by chance the 1 decides he wants to go, then I think this horse can sit. And it looks like you want to make that move around the turn. That's basically what's been winning the races today. Travis Wales, what can I tell you? I love the way the kid sits. He's a veteran rider. He's smart. He doesn't waste energy. I like the way he rides. I think that Soko Kid is the way to go. Let's go to the 1-horse, though, Kazoom. For Eduardo Rodriguez. I've mentioned him on the broadcast plenty of times. This guy is hitting at 23% since relocating over here to Fairmount Park from Hawthorne. It's an interesting race. They've tried a lot of things. Comes by Ware of Fairgrounds. He was a 15,000 maiden claimer off of trainer Joe Sharp. They tried the grass 4 times and only once did the race go, and the horse ran a very competitive race. It'll be interesting to see with the second time here at Fairmount if they can be a little more effective. I give them credit, though, because this horse was very awkward at the break last time out. Has the right to improve. And I'm happy to see Johannes Oudengaren back in the saddle. She was involved in a little bit of a spill earlier on, I think it was Tuesday, but she was cleared very quickly, and I'm glad to see she is back and racing. Move our attention over to the 3 King Anthony. Jose Rodriguez, another of the Hawthorne Invaders by way of Keeneland, shows up. The first time was on July 25th against non-winners of 3. And this horse ran a huge race. Battled the whole way through and just got caught down the stretch. It was a good track, and for those of you not familiar with it, a good track is a tiring track. It means that it's drying out. It's usually tiring. It can sometimes be a little slow. So when a horse just gets tired at the end, that doesn't bother me. They're on a fast track now. Different story. I think this horse can be very effective. Rounding out the top 4 for yours truly, Good to Be Prince, another of the Eduardo Rodriguez barn. Kind of a 1-pace third since coming over from a Hawthorne. But to be fair, they hadn't run previously since May 21st at Hawthorne. So they've had a race under their belt, got some air in the lungs, and get the leading rider in Alexander Bendesu. This is a horse that's going to hope for some pace. And they might very well get it. It'll be interesting how the first quarter sets up. So, 5, 1, 3, 6. I'm going to play a pick 3 here. I'm going to use the 1 and the 5, but we're going to put the 5, Soko King on top for Mr. Jimmy Watkins. Horses getting ready to come out on the track. Good luck.
Race number 4, a $20,000 allowance optional claiming race for those 3 years of age and up that have never won 3 races or in for the $20,000 claiming price. Scratch the 4, just squeezing by, and the 8 Diamond Consuerte. Field of 6 for the upcoming 4th race, featuring rolling daily doubles, rolling pick 3s. You have exactas, trifectas, superfectas. Win, place, show wagering, 7 minutes. After this 4th race, there'll be a jockey meet and greet. Guests can meet today's jockeys over by the paddock, right by Longshots Bar and Grill. So head on down there if you wish to. Also, we'll have a hat contest, and, well, I won't, but you will. I am not eligible to participate. After the 10th race, and we clear the winner's circle, and we're through with the races, and the horses are all back in the paddock area. Enjoy the sights and sounds of Skeet Rogers and the Inner City Blues Band starting up. After race number 10, the St. Louis Derby is concluded. Just about 3 minutes until the fourth. You have 1 extra minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in, Kazoom. Soko Kid. Avery's Day. Good to be Prince. Last one in the gray. I need more money. They're in the gate. Flag is up. And they're off. A perfect dispatch. Out the back early is King Anthony. Out with good pace, right together are Kazoom and Good to be the Prince. Good to be Prince is right up with Kazoom. They're together. A good third sitting is Soko Kid. Well back to under the pump is Avery's Day, who backs out, giving way to King Anthony, who started a bit tardily. On the outside from last, moving up willingly is I Need More Money. So 3 by 3 they race. They head towards the 3/8 pole. It's Kazoom and the Bug Girl. She's out there by a half a length, now just a neck. It's Kazoom and Johanna Sarangarin outside. Good to be Prince. Right up. They're glued to one another. Under a drive from third is Soko Kid. Then well back we have King Anthony. Far back is Avery's Day, and well back to I Need More Money. Into the stretch run, nothing between Kazoom and Good to Be Prince. Here comes Soko Kid. Soko Kid is rolling down the center. Kazoom still has it. Soko Kid and Good to Be Prince. It's Kazoom. Kazoom, Soko Kid maybe at the wire. Desperately close. Did Kazoom hold on? Ultimate head bob at the wire for Soko Kid. Very tight for the win. Soko Kid, the 5, or the 1 Kazoom. Soko Kid, 2-1. Kazoom, 4-1. Soko Kid first. See, it pays to wear a tie. 5-1, 6-3. Number 5, Soko Kid, ended up going off as your parimutuel favorite at 2-1. Race number 4 is now official. Soko Kid, 620, 380, 260 across the board. The trifecta just shy of $17. Race 3 and 4 double, 5 with 5, $8.30. Please welcome back to the winners and closer, number 5, Soko Kid and jockey Travis Wales. Co-owned by Gary Agnew and Dennis Pohl. Jimmy Watkins, the trainer. Soko Kid, 3-year-old chestnut gelded son of Improbable out of the Marquetry mare 10 Halos. Bred in Kentucky by SF Bloodstock LLC and Atlas Farm LLC. The 4 and 8 were scratched from race number 4. The Superfecta, $6.42 on a dime. Exacta, $12. Running time, 1:11 and 1/5 of a second, 1:11.27. We'll give you the pick 3. The early edition, or the race 2, 3, and 4, pick 3, $23.10. Coming up, race number 5, we have back-to-back 1 mile and 70-yard route races coming up. No changes. Well, there is an overweight in the 5th race. Number 3, Stefan's Title, 2 pounds overweight. Field of 9 in the 5th race. And the 6th race, there are no changes with a field of 11 coming up. Bell ringing, donating money to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Let's send it down to Peter Lurie.
Thank you so much, my friend. And 3 in a row now. Soko Kid. Learned something about this horse. Doesn't have to be on the lead. ultra fight. You've heard what I've said enough about this guy. Travis Wales, nobody sits better. What a finish. Congratulations, sir. Did the race set up the way you thought it would?
Intentionally, I thought I'd be on the lead, but when he broke, he kind of stumbled a little bit. My intentions were I'd really like to be outside and actually stalking this group because I knew there's some potential rabbits in there and maybe soften them up, not really let them run our race. But when he stumbled and I was in third flight, I said, perfect. My target horse, the 6, was right in front of me. And I said, I just got to make one little poke at it and see if he can come off the pace and learn a little something today and win the race at the same time. So.
I love it when you and I have talked about this before. When I see you sit so well on a horse, I can almost tell, and I'm just telling the truth. I can tell the way you're sitting going around the turn if you're loaded. Did you feel loaded, even though it was pretty close on the wire?
Well, fortunately, that's 3 in a row, so Jimmy's had me loaded on this horse a couple of times. So when they run like this, it makes my job look a lot easier, that's for sure.
Travis, we really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Continued success, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's talk to the man, the Prez of the Illinois Horsemen. All I can say is, man, what a race. I love the fact your jock, very honest. Horse broke a step slow. You know what? Let's learn something. The Hall of Famer Chris McCarron always said that. If it doesn't break your way, sometimes you just got to see if you can learn something.
Hey, no question. Hey, a rider like Travis, they don't need instructions. Most of the riders here don't need instructions. Just because of an incident like that, changed the whole complexion of the race. I was glad the horse was able to get by a horse or two. He a little reluctant to pass. But I got to tell you something about this horse, Peter. I knew he had a ton of potential, and I just couldn't get it out of him. And I thought Travis is the rider. And I called him over. I said, I need you to get on this horse, work him. If you like him, I want you to ride him. And 3 in a row.
I love it. Hey, let's talk, put a different hat on for me of the horsemen. Listen, I know the state of Illinois has been going up and down with a lot of adversity. You guys are triumph. I think it's amazing. Excel Entertainment is part of it. You guys are working together. To watch all these people, this has got to make you smile.
Oh, it gives me goosebumps. Our fan base is amazing. We're marketing here very well, and there's the fruits of our labor there. It's a great product out here. It's a best kept secret around, I say, but I don't think it's a secret anymore, Peter.
Not anymore. Hey, listen, between you and the general manager and vice president, Mr. Vince Gabbard, you guys are getting this thing going. And I say it like I said a year ago, the sky is only the limit.
I agree 100%. Let's keep it going. Let's build this racing program into something special and make Fairmount Park great.
That's what we want to hear. Thank you so much. Jimmy Watkins, man with the Horsemen, and just got a win. 3 in a row. Thank you. back, everybody, as we're getting ready to roll here. Race number 5. I got to tell you, for the folks watching right now on YouTube, the Fairmount Park streaming service, this place is jumping. I need everybody right now on 3. Do it for me. On 3, give me a yeah. All right? Think you can do it? 1, 2, 3. That was terrible. Let's try it one more time. On 3. 1, 2, 3. That's what I want to hear. It is a party. It's only the halfway point. You still got time. If you're anywhere in the area, get in your car, go to the whip, and let's do it. Want to mention also, over by Long Shots, between Long Shots and the paddock, jocks are giving back. It's a jockey meet and greet. Get those pictures with these riders. These guys are doing one hell of a job. That's right. I said hell. YouTube's on cable. What can I tell you? Meanwhile, we got a mile and 70 yards, our first 2 turner of the day, 10,000, non-winners of 2 lifetime. Let's take a look at the runners. Can 5 be a popular number one more time? We got one in the 3rd. We got one in the 4th. And right now, I think the 5, El Jovera, is the price for yours truly. I didn't think there was any way this horse could be 8-1, and he's not. 3-1 currently. Julio Felix, aboard for the Hugo Rodriguez barn. This horse has been racing over at Horseshoe. A win, a 2nd, and a 3rd, all of them right there at the wire at this same type of condition. I think this horse makes a tremendous amount of sense. They broke the maiden for 15, 11 races into the career. On the 12th race, they faced winners and got beat a half a length for the whole thing. That is not easy to do. I think El Jovera makes sense. El Jovera is going to need some help, though, as well as the rest of the field, because outside of the 9 Army Hero, nobody really has any speed in the race. So it'll be interesting to see if somebody decides to change their style. Move our attention over to the 7, and that is Don't Tell Kim. Kim, if you're listening, we can't tell you. 4-year-old Miss a Wish, who's a Medaglia de Oro grandsire, never gone the distance of a mile and 70, but I thought was more than competitive going a mile here on August 11th. Broke the maiden at 6 furlongs back in September last year. They've been taking their time with this one for trainer Ben DeLong. DeLong looking for his 4th winner here at the meet. He's hitting at about 12% on the year, so he's about getting what he's got to get. 9-5 on the morning line, 3-1 currently. The veteran Luis Colon over from Hawthorne takes over. He's hitting at 22% since relocating to Collinsville. 9 horse on the outside, I mentioned, if there's any chance of a theft, it might be this one. Army Hero. Crazy Horse Racing, I love the name. Lori Plasters, she's all about Crazy Horse. It's Crazy Lori. Lori Plasters, very good horsewoman, 5-year-old son of Union Rags. Horse showed some speed last time out and dropped out of it. I'm telling you, if anybody's going to try to steal this race, I think it might be them. Back in May, they almost pulled it off, going a mile on May 16th here at Fairmount Park. Victor Santiago, the veteran, gets the call, very quietly having a very strong meet, hitting at 16%, and this 5-year-old son of Union Rags is poised for another good performance. 0 for 4 to mile and 70, but I don't think that should be taken into consideration. Rounding out the field, I'm going to go with the 4, and that's Don't Tap the Till. How many times have I told you, don't tap the till? Please don't tap the till. Give me the money from the till. That's a Charlie Ritter, Scotty Becker homebred. This is a 4-year-old son of Kozan, who came off what I thought was a very even 3rd, very one-paced last time out. To be fair, that was the first time they'd ever gone 2 turns. Swung out wide and closed a little bit, but not enough for me to say, yes, this horse is ready to go. Brody Martinez, although he has not won a race today, has been riding lights out. The kid is strong, and he really rides to the wire, and that's what you need. I think Don't Tap the Till should be in that second flight. Hopefully, it's good enough to get the job done. So we got a $1 pick 3 kicking in here. I'm using the 5, 7, and 9, but I'm hoping for 3 5s in a row. El Jovera, hopefully, for the win. Horses getting ready to come out on the track. Good luck.
$10,000 claimers that have never won 2 races going the mile 70-yard distance. The 3, Stefan's Title, 2 pounds over. That's your lone change with a field of 9. Post time in 5 minutes. You still have 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Looks like we've added an extra minute here as they circle back. So 1 more minute. Field of 9. Approaching the gate. Less than a minute. Runners loading in. Gonna pick Dominic, Wolf Hunter, El Horvero, south of Birmingham all in. And there goes Don't Tap the Till and Don't Tell Kim. Outside to Ragtree and Army Hero. They're in the gate. And they're off. Bit of a bunched beginning for Don't Tell Kim and Ragtree. On the front, from the inside stall, it's going to pick Dominic and Wolf Hunter to be 1 and 2, literally, as they go towards the 7 furlong pole. 3 deep is Don't Tap the Till. Out widest of all is Army Hero. Running back into 5th and losing ground to the oncoming horse in between is Don't Tell Kim. On the inside in the green is south of Birmingham, running mid-pack. And then we have Ragtree far back to El Havero, but they're in close connection to one another. Only about 7 lengths would cover all 9. Down the backstretch they go. It's all gonna pick Dominic, out by a length and a half. Trying to keep that one honest is Wolf Hunter second as they go in sequential order with Stefan's Title in 3rd and 4th with Don't Tap the Till wider. On the maneuvering side, far out from the inside fence is Army Hero picking him up but losing all kinds of ground. Rail Committed down the backstretch, past the half mile. There goes a good move. South of Birmingham is into the bridle but got stymied along the turn. Right between is Don't Tell Kim trying to loosen up. Far back we have Ragtree and nothing left for El Havero, who's about a dozen lengths last. It's a virtual deadlock up top. Wolf Hunter and Gonna Pick Dominic. Gonna Pick Dominic is struggling. Here comes Stefan's Title. Going 4 deep from around the fence. Stefan's Title picking him up. Also from far back is Ragtree. They're into the stretch. It's south of Birmingham. On the board at 9-1. Sprints away and is gone. South of Birmingham to the gasp of the crowd. Levels out and scores handily. Call it by 5.5. Gonna Pick Dominic was second. Don't Tell Kim was third. And then Stefan's Title. Unofficially 6173 in race number 5. Hold your tickets.
Test 1.
You got it, Tom. If you need it, go ahead.
Attention, if your child is signed up for the kids race, please report to the winner's circle at this time. If your child is signed up for the kids race, please report to the winner's circle area at this time. We are getting set to go. Tell them I'm not done yet. I'll be needing it throughout the race.
Race number 5 is now official. South of Birmingham paid $20.20, $8.40 to place, $5.40 to show. The trifecta for 50 cents, $165.50. Number 1 going to pick Dominic, paid $6.80 and $4.20. Welcome back to the winner's enclosure. Winner of today's 5th race, number 6, South of Birmingham, and jockey Javier Tavares. Owned and trained by Gene Sandrowski. South of Birmingham is a 5-year-old gelded son of Tale of Verve out of the Perfect Soul mare, Golden Perfection, bred in Kentucky by Charles Fipke. The 10-cent superfecta, $260. Pick 3 for races 3, 4, and 5, $84.90. Mid-card double, $86 and change. The 50-cent pick 5, $1,136. All 9 ran in today's 5th race. Coming up, the 6th race. Amazing how that transpires. We go the same distance as we start a new 50-cent pick 5. There are no changes to race number 6. Post time for that in 18 minutes.
We're ready when you are. South of Birmingham with the victory here. We're with the owner-trainer, Gene Sandrowski. Gene, congratulations. You know, when all the speed scratched out, I thought, man, the horse is off the pace. It's going to be tough. How confident were you coming into this?
I claimed this horse because I thought he was going to be a route horse. You know, because he comes from behind all the time. And then the last time, the first time I ran him, he 15 out of it, got beat 7, but going 3/4. So I decided to run him long, and I think he'd be a better horse going long. So
how far do you think this horse can go?
He'll go like my mare, Two-Hearted, all day.
That's what we want to hear. Gene, on a day like this, you've been around for a number of years. What is it like on a day like this to see this place absolutely mobbed on Derby Day?
This is the biggest crowd I've seen here in years, including the Derby, the Breeders' Cup. This is a hell of a crowd they got here today.
All I can say is Excel Entertainment, the sky is the limit.
Well, I hope so.
I hope so too.
Yes.
All right. That's Gene Sandrowski, the owner and the trainer, South of Birmingham. We got more racing coming up. We also look like we got some kids who are going to be racing soon. Don't go away.
Alistair, get group 1 and get him in. All right. All right, if you are in group If you are in race 1 for the kids, please come on into the winner's circle. All right, guys, why don't you pick out your horse? All right. All right, now hold on. What should I have him do?
I don't know. I've got the finish line.
All right.
Alistair's got the starting line.
Alistair, is that it? All right, first race. That's it, yeah. All right, guys. You guys are the first race. The objective is to go from the start to the finish. You have to sit on your horse, and then you have to hop, all right? All right. So follow Alistair. Come on in. Follow Alistair in the blue suit, right up there. Keep going. Alistair. I'll do it now. Alistair. Maybe like 3 or 4 posts past the fan duel. I always laugh. Far enough. Far enough. All right, kids. We're getting set. This is race 1. Yeah. All right. We're getting set. One still set to get into the gate. Oh, he needs one? All right. He can get out there. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, bud. All right. Grab your horse and get out there by him. Go. Run. No. Buddy, you got to get up. Buddy, I need you to get up and, hey, stand up. Stand up, you got to take it out there. Last one. All right, here. All right. No, I can't. All right. Ready. Get set. And they're off. All right, we'll get you in the second race, okay, bud? All right, come over here. All right. And the Blues hat coming up the inside. Oh, we got somebody tripping. Oh, running through. Down to the wire. And 1, 2, and 3. All right. All right, Max. Hey, can you get off the horse real quick? I know. All right, can you carry it out there? He never bounced. All right, I know. All right, thank you guys. Race number 2. Group number 2, please come on in. All right, Max. Max, just walk your horse out to that starting line. All right. Get out to the starting line, guys. You'll see where it is. All right, is that it? All right. Girls, if you want to be a part of it, you may just not have a horse. Did you guys sign up? I did. You did? All right. Look, so we had someone not get in from last time. You guys can go out there, but you won't have a horse. Is that okay? All right. Why don't you go out there? Yeah, you just kind of don't run. I would just kind of hop. All right. They're getting set. We have 2 late entries that will be riding imaginary horses. Okay. Big field this time. They're in the gate. And they're off. Go. Everybody has a good beginning. Oh, we have one fall. Here comes one up the inside. The Phantom horses have a winner. It's a photo for the win. But to the line, 1, 2, and 3. 3 photos for places and many horses blowing a tire. We might have to get the veterinarians out here. Oh, no. But looks like we'll be okay. All right, Max gave a good push there. All right, everybody a big hand for the kids. Everybody a big hand.
Now, what are you doing? You doing the finals now?
No, just a hat. That's winner. Okay. Yeah. All right, now the winners of the hat contest. All right. We also have the winners of our hat contest. Those winners. In third place, number 46, Tamara Perkins, third place in the hat contest. In second place, number 49, Emily Tull. And our hat contest winner, number 47, Susan O'Toole. You are the hat contest winners. Come on in here, guys. And we'll get some pictures. Come on in. All right, thank you, guys.
We do another kids race or no?
No, kids race are done. All right. Can we get you guys to go and come to the far end over here?
Just toss them.
Yeah, just toss them. Thank you, Peter. Or do you want it for a prop? That's good. That's the closest I've done to play-by-play in probably 2 years. There you go. Oh, man. All right. Come on over here, guys. We need third place? Yeah. Come on over. All right. Still on, Peter.
Okay. All right, let's make this quick. Oh. Well, it looks like I'm ready to go. And as you probably already figured out, I'm going to be riding in the next race. What a day. Little something for everybody right here at Fairmount Park. We've got 1 mile and 70 yards. We're just going to get right into it, folks. This is the start of the 50-cent pick 5. Let's take a look at the runners. We're going to go with the 1 Z-Fire on top. 6-5 on the morning line for trader Scotty Becker. 2-1 currently. This horse is coming off a layoff from April at Tampa. I think the horse makes a lot of sense. The works are set up well for this horse, and Bendesu stays aboard. Doesn't have speed, but I don't think he needs it in this particular situation. The 6 horse is 2-Step Jake for Jessica Jelinski. Victor Lara gets the call. This horse is a wire-to-wire winner, and I have a feeling that's exactly what they're going to do this time out. Move our attention over to the 11. The 11 is Nightwind. The barn right now hitting at just under 15%, and 0 for 8 at the distance, but has 4 board hitting, so the horse can win. I think it's going to need some help up front if they're actually going to get this thing done. Rounding out the top 4, and I can't believe I've done this in under 2 minutes, the 3 horse is Rumbling. Owner, trainer, Max Quinones aboard for Javier Tavares will get the call. Tavares was aboard, was actually aboard a while ago. This horse won last time out, now stepping up from the non-winners of 3 to non-winners of 4. So 1, 6, 11, 3 is how I'm seeing it. This is the start of the 50-cent pick 5. It's pandemonium here, folks. Get your bets in. Good luck.
The distance the same as race 5, 1 mile 70 yards. $5,000 claimers, non-winners of 4 in their careers. This starts another, or the late edition, of the 50-cent Pick 5. No changes to the field of 11. You have at least 2 minutes for all wagers in the upcoming 6th. It starts the late 50-cent Pick 5 sequence. Your changes for the rest of the card, nothing here in race 6, we're all clear. In the upcoming 7th, scratch the 1, 3, and 7. The 2 in the 7th race is 2 pounds overweight. In the 8th race, scratch the 2 and the 7. 9th race, 1 pound over on the 1 and the 9. In the St. Louis Derby, scratch the 1 and the 4. Make the jockey on the 7 Wonder Mist, E.T. Baird. Field of 11 approaching the starting gate. Two-step Jake is already in. Moving up with Z-Fire and Regimental. Our Heavenly Gift. Aspiring Comedian. There goes Heartbreak Game. Best Man Speech, and Night Wind. They're in the gate. Flag is up. And they're off. Dwelling at the start was number 2, Regimental, whose last speed of all speed goes to Our Heavenly Gift to show the way in about the 4-path as they go cruising left for the first of 2 times. So on the lead, it's Our Heavenly Gift to try to maintain a decent status. On the outside is Night Wind, who's gaining up ever so prominently. Night Wind going to contest the early front with Our Heavenly Gift. And there goes two-step Jake right where he wants to be, but can't get the front and has to bow to Night Wind. These two out together. Our Heavenly Gift is third. Right between and fourth is Smile Like Kyle. On that one's outside, deeper on the track, is Solomon Vandy, who's picking him up. Right behind Solomon Vandy comes Heartbreak Game. On the far outside is Best Man Speech. And the last 2 down the backstretch, Aspiring Comedian and Regimental, who had trouble away from the stalls. They pass the half mile. In the purple, it's two-step Jake, who loves the distance, flanked on the outside by Night Wind, who's still prominently placed. The rail around the turn goes to Z-Fire, who's saving all the ground, and fourth by the quarter pole they go. Is a good move from far, far back to Z-Fire. But on the front end, it's all two-step Jake as they head past the quarter pole. Getting the meat in the sandwich was Night Wind, who really got clobbered there. Z-Fire takes command at the top of the stretch, and it's all Z-Fire. Gonna have to deal with back into it is Night Wind. On the far outside comes Heartbreak Game. The rest are just too far back. Z-Fire, 8-5, gonna score handily. Z-Fire for Scott Becker and Charles Ritter. Second to no one. Gonna be back 6 lengths to Heartbreak Game, who ran a very good second. Then it was Night Wind for third, and fourth was two-step Jake. Eight to 5 favored scores. 11-1 completing the exacta. 5-1 in third, and then the second choice, two-step Jake for fourth. We do have a rider's objection. 9. And the rider, Javor Simpson, has waged an objection against the 11 Night Wind. Does not involve the top 2 finishers. 9 versus 11. Rider's objection. Into the winner's circle steps number 1, Z-Fire, and jockey Alexander Bendezu, co-owned by Charles Ritter and Scott Becker. Scott Becker, the trainer of this 5-year-old bay-gelded son of Firing Line. Out of the successful appeal mare, She's Appealing, bred in Illinois by Benjamin Lee. Winning time, 1 minute 44 2/5 of a second. Rider's objection. 9 versus 11. Race number 6 is the HBPA Trophy Race. Thank you to Megan and all the others in the winner's circle. Upcoming 7th race, scratch the 1, 3, and 7. No show wagering coming up in race number 7. That's next after this objection is finalized.
Ready to go. I got to tell you, Z-Fire, off the layoff, freshening up from April at Tampa Bay. That was a pretty impressive performance. Congratulations, winning trainer Scotty Decker. Scott, what was going through your mind? Did the race unfold the way you thought it would?
Yeah, I thought coming out of one hole, Alex did a great job saving ground and was able to tip out when it was time, and we thought we had him pretty fit, so everything worked out.
Real quick here, the meet, you're having your usual strong meet, but as we were just talking to Jimmy Watkins, watching all these people show up and they're having a ball, that's got to look good for you as a horseman.
Oh, yeah, it's great. I mean, our fans are our product, so we want to see as many as we can.
I know you got to roll again, so we're going to let you go.
Thank you.
All right. Scott Decker with the win there in race number 6. To kick off the pick 5, it's Z-Fire. We'll be back with more.
Race 6 not yet official with the rider's objection. 9 versus 11. The rider's objection, 9 versus 11, has been disallowed. No change in the running order. 1-5, 11-6 will be posted official.
Welcome back, everybody. It's seventh race on the card coming up. Starting of the $1 pick four. Once again, it's a $1 pick four, not a $2, a one. Trust me, it made it better for me too. 6 furlongs the distance, optional 20s, non-winners of 2 lifetime. Couple scratches in the race. Splendor Glow, the 1, the 3 Special Agent, and the 7 Governing Party are all out. Horses are down the paddock. Let's take a closer look. For yours truly, I like the 4 best in this race, and that is Frankie P., Johannes Aragaren aboard for Eddie Essenprice. Eddie looking for another winner on today's card. Currently the 5-2 second choice in the wagering. With Special Agent being scratched, I think it really helps this horse pace-wise. They broke the maiden in a muddy track back on July 4th, then showed up on a good surface versus winners. They were third in a field of 7, but they weren't going to win that day. I think what it really kind of comes down to is it's so difficult to get a horse to win first time versus winners. Now they've got that one under their belt. Eddie Essenprice's barn is on all cylinders right now, and I think this horse makes a lot of sense. Move your attention to the 5, Galantini, for trainer Jimmy Watkins. 7-5 on the line. Decent second last time out, and 0 for 9 at the distance with 2 seconds and 3/3. Does possess one of the top Brisnet speed indexes in the situation. Julio Felix gets the call. He's been aboard for the previous 5 efforts since coming to the Watkins barn back in May. Move your attention to the 6, just to the outside. This is Rock Dust. Rock Dust has got a lot of speed and just broke maiden. And we'll see if the first time versus winners plays in their favor or not. Reina Arrieta already aboard for Eddie Essenprice, as you know. Horse looks good and looks like he's ready for a big effort. So 4, 5, 6 is how we're seeing it. Reminder, $1 pick 4 is in effect. I'm going to stick with Frankie P on top. Horses getting ready to come out on the track. Good luck.
We did have a claim out of race number 6. Your winner, Z-Fire, was claimed for $5,000 for new trainer Max Quinones, the new owner, in his favor stable, Michael Kostic. No show wagering with the scratches of the 1, 3, and 7 here in the 7th race. It's time to start or think about playing the dollar late pick 4. No show wagering available. Post time coming up for the 7th race in 6 minutes. This is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. The field is headed towards the starting gate. Final wagers for the 7th. Field has reached the starting gate, lining up for the Curtis Cody Fun Run. Galantini is in. Dance with Me, Fiona. The filly with the boys. Frankie P. Rock Dust. Gun It and Run It. They're in the gate. Flag is up. And they're off. Tough beginning for Rock Dust. Out very well, Gun It and Run It. Also playing early is Frankie P. None better than Galantini, who'll settle back in second. So as they sort each other out down the backstretch, it's Frankie P. putting a length and a half on Galantini, trying to keep touch. Back in third, hunkered down upon, is the filly in here. Dance with Me, Fiona. On the outside of she comes Gun It and Run It. And last is Rock Dust, trailing by about 7.5. Around the turn they bend. It's Frankie P. doling out the speed by 3.25 from Galantini. On Galantini's outside is Gun It and Run It, who takes over second briefly. Under right-hand urging is Dance with Me, Fiona. And far, far back there, there's no speed for Rock Dust, who's desperately last. They go past the 330-yard mark. Galantini has bowed away. It's all Frankie P. into the stretch. From last, here comes Rock Dust along the rail. It's Frankie P. Frankie P. to win. Odds on 3-5. Good second for Rock Dust. It was Gun It and Run It, Dance with Me, Fiona, and Galantini. Race number 7 is now official. Coming on back to the winners enclosure, Frankie P. And win number 32 for apprentice rider Johannes Orangeren. Owned by Scott and Frank Racing LLC. Trained by Eddie S. and Price. His second on the day. Frankie P. is a 4-year-old gelded son of Mastery out of the Pure Prize mare. Severn Shore, bred in Kentucky by Frankfurt Park Farm and Dr. R. Mason. The winning time for Frankie P. 1:11 and 16/100ths of a second. The 1, 3, and 7 were scratched. There was no show wagering in race 7. As we inch closer to the $250,000 St. Louis Derby, race number 10 of 10 today, we go with race number 8. 6 furlongs the distance, a $40,000 allowance optional claiming race. Scratch out number 2 and number 7. No show wagering in race number 8. Post time coming up in 18 minutes.
Get over here, Eddie. I like the way she just went, you're on your own, pal.
Yeah.
Frankie P. with the victory here to kick off the pick 4. Well played, my friend Eddie S. and Price with his second winner on the day. Eddie, you and I have talked about this before. They break the maiden. First time versus winners is always kind of a tall order. It wasn't a bad race, but what did you learn from that race coming into this one?
Well, that race did go a lot faster fractions. So he's still a young horse. He's still a little immature. He liked being in front to give him a little bit of extra confidence, you know what I mean? But the time before, there was a lot of speed in that race, which kind of left him sitting about third. So he had to learn how to negotiate a little company.
Let's talk about Johannes Orangeren. Her English is getting better, but she's still a little camera shy. What is it about her that really makes you say, this little lady's got it?
She's got a good head on her shoulders. She gets the game. She knows where to be and when to go. You know what I mean? But she liked this horse, and she liked him in front. This company, he could handle the front end on this company. You know what I mean? And she pretty much had that on her mind. She was set to do that, and she can get out of the gate really good.
Let's talk about the crowds, man. You're one of the guys who've been here almost, I won't say you've been here since the very beginning. That would be frightening. That would be frightening. But you've been here forever. To see crowds like this, the love of the game here in Collinsville, people coming from all over, that's got to make you happy.
It's something that you kind of, we hung on all these years hoping to see this come back. You know, when I first came around, the place was crowded, busy, but the crowds are even better now than they were then when I first came around. So this is fantastic to see, and really good fans.
That's great.
And I know a lot of them because I've been here as long as anybody.
Yes, you have. Eddie S. and Price, by the way, in case you didn't know it, 25 years he's lived a very rough life. Thanks to Excel Entertainment, the sky is the limit here at Fairmount Park. Let's do it.
Hey, it could be 100 degrees. It could be.
Today? No.
Yeah.
No. The last time I was here, July 4th, it was 100 degrees. This ain't it. We're good? Okay.
You ready? All right. All right, everybody. We are going to have the drawing for our losing tickets. So, couple of things. We combined the two drums. this gold one that you see and the clear one that was by the betting area inside the grandstand. I'm going to have Peter pull the winning name. So here we go. We're going to have 3 winners. You will be contacted after your pull. So stand by. 1, 2, 3. All right, we're going to pull 3 names here. Stand by. Name number 1.
Peter Lurie. How is that possible? Because it's not. Ha! Kyle Holtzman. Kyle, are you out here?
It's all right. He'll be contacted.
He's getting all excited.
That's all right.
All right. That would be unfair because I would be throwing a bunch of them in there, ma'am. The next one. We got folks that got to learn how to write. Stuart, I want to say Suleiman. Solomon, we got to learn how to write, Stuart. That's an indictment of our educational system, folks. And the third and final, I want to say Abby Weingart. Abby, in case you didn't know this, I love you dearly, and I would like to make you an honest woman. Do I get the money with it? No? All right. It was good while it lasted.
All right, thank you, Peter. So if you heard your name called, you will be contacted for $100 in free horse bets to place on the Derby on race 10. So keep an eye on your phone in the next few minutes, and we'll get you taken care of. Thanks so much, everybody.
Welcome back. Yeah, I didn't win. Of course, I guess you have to actually submit a ticket to win, but what can I tell you? Abby was giving me a big smile, so something tells me we got something going there. Welcome back, everybody. Final pick 3 on our Derby Day, St. Louis Derby Day, and let me tell you, man, this has been so much fun. Just as a reminder for those of you watching on YouTube, we are open for business on Tuesday. I will be here, and I expect if you're in the area, you will be too. Meanwhile, we've got horses, 6 furlong, optional claiming 40, getting ready to roll here for the final pick 3 of the afternoon. Let's take a closer look at the runners. Start things off with Fast Jack for Scotty Becker. What a shock, 3-5. 4-5 on the line with his 7-year-old gelded son of Galib. Not a homebred for he and his partner, Charles Ritter. Is currently on a 3-race win streak. Now, we just saw Jimmy Watkins go 4 in a row earlier. So can this one do it? Why not? As far as the distance is concerned, this is a professional sprinter, folks. 17 lifetime starts, 10 winners, 2 seconds. They've banked over $267,000 at the distance alone, approaching $388,000 in overall earnings. Fast Jack has been very, very well. Has been competing at Hawthorne, Prairie Meadows, Oaklawn Park, you name it. I think the horse will be sitting off the early pace, and I think we'll get first run on the group, and I think makes a lot of sense. The 2-horse Ravens Ransom is out, so that leaves us with the 6. Lori Plaster's trained Committee of 1, a 5-year-old full horse, son of Mendelssohn, has won 2 of the last 3, 3 of the last 5, and looks like the makings of a pretty good $20,000 claim off of Steve Asmussen back in April of 25. Ademir Santos gets the call. This is probably the speed of the group, and I won't be surprised if they try to clear with this one. 3 for 6 at the distance. If you believe in the Brisnet speed indexes, and I do, one of the top here with a 91. Rounding out our top 3, the 1 horse, Good as I once was, play of words. Armando Hernandez sends out the 7-year-old gelded son of Vancouver. Another one who loves the distance. 7 for 17 in the winner's circle. 2 seconds, 2/3. Possesses the top Brisnet speed index in the group and makes a tremendous amount of sense. Hopefully you have in the pick 4. This is one that's going to get that first run on the group. This one, you want to talk about well-traveled, was claimed 5 of 6 races between May 17th and November 20th of last year throughout Churchill, Ellis Park, Saratoga, the Belmont Mead at Aqueduct, and Oaklawn Park. This will be, yes, their first try at Fairmount Park. The rail trip, I don't think it compromises them. I think they're going to be forwardly placed and hopefully can make that first run around the turn. So, 4-6-1 is how I'm going to see it. As I mentioned, final pick 3 of the afternoon. Don't go anywhere. 10th and final is the 2026 St. Louis Derby. Horses are getting ready to come out on the track. Good luck. You go, boy.
Race number 8 is a $40,000 allowance optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. No show wagering. Scratch the 2 and scratch the 7. Post time in 6 minutes. Time to play the late pick 3 for $1. Still have 3 minutes until the 8th. Next live racing card scheduled to run on Tuesday at 1:30. 8 live races. Hope you can join us. Plenty of air conditioning. One minute. Runners headed to the starting gate for the running of race 8. Final wagers. Loading in line for the 8th, Good As I Once Was. A tribute to Toby Keith. Get Through is in. Fast Jack. Last one in, Committee of One. They're in the gate. And they're off. Good start for all quintet. riding the rail, coming on through. A good move early for Good As I Once Was in search of Committee of One, who has the front, but is fanned out about 5 paths across the track. So the speed is on. Good As I Once Was. Right next door is Fast Jack, the parimutuel wagering favorite, up close. Here's Committee of One, had the early lead but backs out, and now 3 abreast as they cruise on by the half-mile pole. Back and forth is Wildwood Sicilian, and well back there, trying to maintain some kind of course is, well, Get Through, who's way back. On the front, it's now Good As I Once Was. Good As I Once Was out by a length and a quarter, length and a half to Committee of One in search. Here's Fast Jack, who has to go and go now and is really relinquished now, back by the 3/16. It's all Good As I Once Was, who's led every step. Good As I Once Was have given them the slip. Good As I Once Was. Nice ride that. Gonna roll away and hide and gonna win by almost 5. Good As I Once Was first, Committee of One second, then it was Wildwood Sicilian, Fast Jack, and Get Through was last throughout. Race 8 now official. Your winner paid $680 and $360. No show wagers with the scratch of the 2 and 7. Trifecta $11.65 for the 1, 6, and 5. Race 7 and 8 double gets you back $9.80 for the 4 and 1. $0.10 superfecta, $2.43 on a dime. Pick 3, $28.80 for races 6, 7, and 8. $1 exacta, 1 with 6, $8.50. Moving into the winner's enclosure, winner of today's 8th race, number 1, Good As I Once Was, and jockey Frank Reyes with a riding double. Owned by Bill Granger, trained by Armando Hernandez. Good As I Once Was is a 7-year-old gelded son of the sire from Australia, Vancouver. Out of the Grand Slam mare Lady Supreme, bred in Kentucky by Julie Warple. Winning time a minute 10 flat. Race number 9 has a field of 10. The 1, Rieta, 1 pound over. The 9, Bikini Martini, 1 pound over. Post time for the 9th and the late daily double on St. Louis Derby Day in 18 minutes.
Winner's circle goes to Good As One's Was. Amanda Hernandez, the conditioner, congratulations out to him. Frankie Reyes, second winner on today's card. This horse didn't really have that I need the lead. What made you think today was going to be different?
That's what I introduction to my trainer. So try to break good. If you put in front, so give it the space. We know we had to be the number 4 fast job because really good horse. But when he break good, so let it go. He going really good, perfect race. I mean, and when I don't show number 4, it's time to go. He answered all around.
When you try to ask them and they put those ears forward, that's got to be a confident move.
Of course, dude.
Always. Frankie, we really appreciate the time. I know you got a ride. Take off. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, God, for this winner.
Absolutely. Frankie Reyes, 2 winners on the day. Good As One's Was, is. Late Daily Double coming up. Well, I hate to break up the party, but racing continues. But people are having a ball out here, doing the slide. They're doing everything. It's all part of the St. Louis Derby. Welcome back, everybody, and especially for those of you watching us on YouTube. For those of you who don't know about it, go to the YouTube streaming channel. All you got to do is, it's free. Type in Fairmount Park Live Racing, and you'll go right there every Tuesday and Saturday. This race coming up here, we're at a state bred optional claiming $20,000. Now one is a 4 lifetime, going 6 furlongs. I mentioned before, if you got the big purse, ooh yeah, $40,500 on the list. You Illini owners, get your horses to Fairmount Park. Let's take a closer look at the field. Horse on the outside, still my favorite name. If you were a fan of the television series MASH, there was an episode dedicated to a character named 5 O'Clock Charlie. He was a guy that was always trying to bomb the place, but was never close, and they had wagers on it. Well, the team of Cynthia Rush and Jimmy Watkins of Offspring Farms decided they were going to name one 5 O'Clock Charlie. And 5 O'Clock is the 10 horse. Comes off a 3-length wire-to-wire win last time out against non-winners of 3. So now they're moving up to the logical progression. Great price at 4-1. The kicker here is there's a lot of speed in the race. Got a chance to talk to Jimmy Watkins prior to the race. He's under the impression that even though there's a lot of speed, they draw the outside, which becomes a tactical advantage, and it's a good place for them to be because if nobody breaks, you go. If they don't break, you're going to sit right there off of their flank. Move our attention over to the 6, Irish Spark. Eddie Essenprice. Eddie's looking for a 3-bagger today. 5-year-old daughter of Firing Line. This horse was a good second 2-back against a similar group. Then went on August 4th. Just didn't have the same role. Never got involved. This is a horse that I think needs to be involved. Doesn't have to be on the lead, but they have to be close. Victor Lara, another guy, having a great day today. He's looking for his 3rd winner on today's card. Right to the outside is Even the Wind. Eduardo Rodriguez bringing a turf horse in here. 30 lifetime starts, 29 of them on the grass. So this is a big question mark. Now, the reason why I give this horse a look is simply 2 strong works on the 14th and 22nd, both here at Fairmount. August 14th was a 47-2. That was the best of the morning. Then came back on the 22nd with a 48-2, and that was the second best of the morning. So this horse is proving that the dirt is probably going to be okay, but you never know until it actually happens. Rolling out the top 4 is the 1 horse, Rieta, for Michelle Boyce. Boyce hitting at a fat 43% currently at the meet. They draw the rail, and they are a horse that likes to be close, but they may have to use a lot of their energy because I think there's going to be a lot of horses coming over. I don't know that's exactly what they want to do, but the horse was very impressive last time out, although be it another one who is turfing. 9 of their 18 starts have been on the grass, and between grass and synthetic, the last time this horse ran 1 dirt race, it was on June 21st, and that was going 1 mile and 70 yards in the slop. Give the horse a look. Luis Colon looking for his 5th winner since relocating over here. So, for the late daily double, 10, 6, 7, 1. I don't know about you, but I think it's time for 5 O'Clock Charlie. Horse is getting ready to come out on the track. Good luck.
Illinois bred 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4 or in for the optional $20,000 price tag. $20,000 allowance optional claiming race for a purse of $40,500 plus a field size bonus. 1 pound over on the 1 and the 9. 5 is broken off from the post parade. Let's get to them trackside. Number 1 is Rieta for Cherrywood Racing, Michelle Boyce. Oak Rock Racing LLC. Michelle Boyce is the trainer, riding as Luis Colon. 2 is Grey Hop for Betty Hutchins, Hutchins Stable. Lori Plasters trains, Victor Santiago is up. Number 3 for Martin Stein, Jimmy Watkins trains, Tahoe Run number 3 with Julio Felix aboard. 4 is On the Way Jimmy for Charles Ritter and Scott Becker. Scott is the trainer, riding as Harold Ortega. Around the first turn is Adios Kid number 5, owned by Becky Gibbs, trained by Ben DeLong. Alex Bendezu has the assignment. 6, Irish Spark, Kathleen Halloran, Eddie Essenprice the trainer, riding as Victor Lara. 7, Even the Wind, Ismail Thoroughbreds LLC. Eduardo Rodriguez is the trainer, riding as apprentice Brody Martinez. Number 8, Vladimir Z for Charles Ritter and Scott Becker. Scott also trains. Rainier Arrieta has the ride. Number 9, Bikini Martini for Shelley Essenprice and Eddie Essenprice. The 9 is ridden by Johanna Sorengren. And the 10, 5 o'clock Charlie for Offspring Farm, Cynthia Rush and Scott Raymond. Jimmy Watkins trains with Adam R. Santos. Time to play the late daily double. Post time in just about 5 minutes. Still have at least 1 minute. Field of 10 approaching the starting gate. Loading in for the ninth. Lots of pace in this race. Good luck with your wagers. Last chance. Vladimir Z. One more race after this. The $250,000 St. Louis Derby brought to us by FanDuel coming up in race 10. On the way, Jimmy steps forward. 3 left. Adios Kid. Last one in, 5 o'clock, Charlie. They're set. And they're off. Good getaway on the outside for 5 o'clock, Charlie. Vladimir Z pokes a nose up in front. Adios Kid has prominently placed. It's well back to Irish Spark, who's contending. 5 o'clock, Charlie is 4th. 5th on the outside is Bikini Martini. 6th is on the way, Jimmy. Well back to 7th, Rieta. Next comes Tahoe Run, the other Watkins runner. And on the far back side is Grey Hop, and distant trailing is Even the Wind. They bend left here in the 9th, and it's all Vladimir Z out by 2, 2.5. Then a cluster of 3 develop behind. Irish Spark on the inside is Adios Kid. 5 o'clock, Charlie, not where he wants to be. He's done. Here comes Bikini Martini to pass that one, but it's all Vladimir Z out by 4. They hit the top of the lane here in the 9th. Vladimir Z has led every step of the way. Adios Kid is second. Trying to maneuver a good trip. Here is Bikini Martini. Late on the scene is Irish Spark. Wandering a bit is Vladimir Z. Vladimir Z at 8-1. Coast home. Very, very easy. Good second for Adios Kid. From far back was Grey Hop for 3rd, and then Tahoe Run finished 4th. A lot of pace in this race. Vladimir Z was quickest at the jump. Coming back to the winner's enclosure, winner of race number 9 today, number 8, Vladimir Z, and a riding double for Rainier Arrieta. It's a double for the co-ownership of Charles Ritter and trainer Scott Becker. Vladimir Z is a 4-year-old gelded son of Attaboy Roy out of the City Zip mare Zipperini, bred by its winning ownership of Charles Ritter and Scott Becker. Congrats to Rainier Arrieta. 2 big purses. Well done. 8, 5, 2, and 3. 8-1 over 19-1, over 9-1, over 13-1. Pick 3 for races 7, 8, and 9. Well, we'll get back to that. How about the trifecta? $557.10. The 10-cent superfecta on a dime, $2,270. Pick 3 for races 7, 8, and 9, $76.50. More coming up. Exacta on a dollar, $147.60. Race 8 and 9 double, $27.60. The 10th and final race is the 2026 rendition of the FanDuel St. Louis Derby. $250,000. Scratch the 1 Creole Chrome and the 4 Illini Red. Make the jockey on the 7 E.T. Baird. Post time for the 10th and last race today, right around 20 minutes.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Vladimir Z with the win here. Second winner on the card for Scotty Decker. Second winner on the card for Rainier Arrieta. Let's talk about this horse. What a turnaround for this one. How confident were you coming in the race?
I breezed him the other day, and I loved him. I told him to name me on it, and better rider, I guess.
I like the way you got that kind of pull. Name me on it. And then I know the real story. He said, can I please ride it? And then Scott went, let me see. Hey, man, you're having a really good day today. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Scott.
Let's talk to Scott. Did he really say that to you?
Basically.
Basically. Hey, let's talk about the horse. How confident were you coming in the race?
You know, there was a speed on the outside with JW's horse, but this horse, if you can get him out there and run free and get him to just take a hold, relax a little bit, he can carry. And I think today you can carry on this track a little bit.
All right. Hey, listen.
And there was a shout out to the Chris Hartman crew at Churchill Downs Gold Room. That's for him.
I love it. Hey, I don't know if you looked at it too much, but any thoughts on the St. Louis Derby coming up?
Not in particular. I think it's a few horses pretty even. It should be a good race.
That's what I was thinking. Scotty, we really appreciate time. Again, you're having a tremendous meet, and we will see you on Tuesday.
Thank you.
All right. Scott Decker, that's 9 races down, 1 coming up. It's the big one, $250,000 on the way. This is the St. Louis Derby. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. $250,000 on the line. This is the St. Louis Derby here at Fairmount Park. Peter Lurie here with you. I've been all day, but a special hello to all of our friends watching us live on YouTube television. We've got ourselves a very good 6-horse field. 2 horses out of the race now from the original 8, Illini Red, and of course the 1-horse Creole Chrome. Very interesting race. I'm not surprised that we have a 1-5 favor right now. We'll get to that in just a little bit. Horses are down in the paddock. Let's take a closer look. The 1-5 right now, and it's probably deservedly so, is attached to Hedge Ratio. We'll get to that one with my racehorse. But the horse in front of you, for me, is my top selection. This is Blackout Time. It really just kind of comes down in an evenly matched race. Who is faced better? And this is a horse who ran 5th in the Grade 1 Arkansas Derby, was 4th in the Grade 2 Rebel. Was a runner-up in the Breeders' Futurity, a Grade 1 as a 2-year-old at Keeneland, here for trainer Kenny McBeek. Manny Esquivel gets the call for the BR Thoroughbreds and Gazaway, but they're going to need some help. There's not a particularly high amount of speed in this race. In fact, as I was talking about Jonathan Thomas earlier, this could be exactly what he is hoping for, and we'll get to that in just a little bit. The 3 horses Hedge Ratio for my racehorse. Coming off the layoff from May, formerly of the Chad Brown Barn, one of 2 here with trainer Wesley Ward. This horse is on a 2-race win streak. Took a $100,000 optional claiming race over to Aqueduct in March, and then in May at Monmouth took the Long Branch. Easily, this horse can improve. Had a chance to get a work in on August 22nd over Keeneland, a 5-furlong minute and 2. That was the best that morning over Keeneland. Has not trained here, but I'm not sure that is going to be a big deal one way or the other. This is a very special horse, and right now, the My Racehorse group has made this horse the 1-5 favorite. Move our attention over to the 8, The Hell We Did, for trainer Todd Fincher. Todd's a very good horseman, 22%. The horse has been training mainly down in New Mexico with his Kentucky bred. Broke the maiden there. Ran runner-up in the Grade 3 Lexington over at Keeneland. Well beat in the Preakness Stakes, and then was the runner-up in the Iowa Derby back on July 11th. Horse went back to Remington for their final prep, a 50-3. It looked more like it was just a maintenance drill more than anything else. With the scratch of Creole Chrome, I want to bring up the 3-horse Hedge. Rather, we've already talked about the 3, but I'd like to bring up the 5-horse Sharon's Beach, if I may. Jonathan Thomas, who is here today, brings this horse in for their very first time other than the grass going 2-turn. Their debut race was at Colonial on the turf, and probably not what this horse wanted to do. Since then, has been a very, very useful horse at Santa Anita, was a winner there, runner-up at Keeneland in a starter, runner-up again at Churchill Downs in a starter, most recently was a winner at Saratoga in an optional 7,500. The knock is the horse has never gone 2 turns on the dirt, and the horse has never gone a mile and a 16th period. One thing I know about trainer Jonathan Thomas, if he believes the horse can do it, you'll never know until you take a swing. And from what I've been told, there was a great article, I read it recently, in The Blood Horse by Jay Hovde. He really feels like you got to take a swing, and they're going to know exactly what they got once that takes place. From what I could see in the paddock, the horse looks good. In fact, everyone looks good in this field of 6. Give a little love to the 2-horse Grind, Heather Arian has never been afraid to take on horses. Broke the maiden at Prairie Meadows back in August 3rd. But to be fair, I think this horse is really going to need a pace setup for them to be official. There is Heather in the green. The horse looks good. The ears are going back and forth. Exactly what you kind of want to see. This is definitely a move up for this 3-year-old son of Midnight Loot, but I definitely give them a look. Rounding out the group, the 7, Wonder Mist. Make the rider E.T. Baird. I got the word. Hazelwood was committed over at Kentucky Downs and wasn't able to make the trip, but you're getting one of the most storied veteran riders in the Midwest to take the call. Wesley Ward sending this one out. Third beaten 2.5. Looking at the horse right now, the ears are forward, exactly what you want to see. Very, very good looking field of 6 now going postward. So ladies and gentlemen, I've got it 638, but I want to congratulate all of the trainers and owners for getting these equine athletes to the ring for this year's edition of the $250,000 St. Louis Derby. Horses getting ready to come out on the track. You still have time. Good luck.
This is the 2026 running of the FanDuel St. Louis Derby. $250,000 guaranteed. Scratch the 1, scratch the 4, E.T. Baird on the 7. Here's your lineup. Number 2 is co-owned by John Michael Dunn and David Wood, conditioned by Heather Iron, ridden by Travis Wales. His name is Grind. The 3 is owned by the syndication of My Racehorse, trained by Wesley Ward. Hedge Ratio, and Walter Rodriguez is up. Scratch out number 4. The 5 is Sharon's Beach for Panic Stables LLC. Jonathan Thomas, the conditioner, riding as Rajiv Mirage. 6 runs for BR Thoroughbreds Incorporated, Lance Gasaway, and Magdalena Racing, trained by Ken McPeak, who won this race in 2022. Ridden by Manny Giles, it's Blackout Time. 7, owned by Don Alberto Stable, trained by Wesley Ward. E.T. Baird gets the call. And number 8 for Peacock Family Racing Stable LLC, Todd Fincher's The Hell We Did with Ramon Vasquez. The St. Louis Derby comes up in just about 4 minutes. The horses have reached the starting gate for the St. Louis Derby. Two left to load, Sharon's Beach and outside to the Hell We Did. They're ready for the St. Louis Derby 2026, brought to us by FanDuel, and they're off. Tough start on the inside for Grind, and also back there is Hedge Ratio. Speed is held around the first turn by Wonder Mist, who's going to go on with it. Blackout Time is keen to go as well. These two dueling each other. On the inside, gaining up is Sharon's Beach. On that one's outside, the Hell We Did runs fourth. Back in fifth is far back to Hedge Ratio, and Grind is bringing up the tail end as they zip around the first turn in 24 seconds flat. On the front end, it's all going to be Sharon's Beach by just about a neck over Wonder Mist and E.T. Baird. These two dueling each other. On the far outside is Sharon's Beach. Next on the inside rail comes Grind with a big run. On the backside comes the Hell We Did, and distanced out so far is Hedge Ratio, trailing by about 8 lengths. They go the half mile in 48 seconds flat. They're well grouped for this bunch. 3 of them abreast around the second turn. It's on the inside, Blackout Time. Right next door comes Wonder Mist. On the far outside, 3 deep is Sharon's Beach, who's a stingy foe for Leslie Ward. On the inside, under a drive, is Grind, who's giving up way. It's the Hell We Did, who's great, gaining up on the top 3. On the far outside comes Hedge Ratio, but has to gain at least 7 lengths as they head around the turn towards the quarter pole in the St. Louis Derby. 3/4 in 1:12 and 2/5 of a second. On the inside is Blackout Time. Right in the center is Wonder Mist. On the inside, coming on through, it's Sharon's Beach. But on the outside, Sharon's Beach has it. Sharon's Beach, an upset winner of the St. Louis Derby at 9-1. Wonder Mist was second. Then it was Blackout Time, and on the move late, the Hell We Did was fourth. Five, 7, 6, 8. Our many thanks to our marketing rep, Thomas Hartbeck, for getting us the laurel that goes across the withers of your winner. Into the winner's circle, winner of the 2026 St. Louis Derby, Sharon's Beach and jockey Rajiv Mirage. 3-year-old gelded son of Omaha Beach out of the Into Mischief mare, Cosmic Code, bred in Kentucky by Brian Hawk. Trained by Jonathan Thomas. Sharon's Beach paid $21.60, $9.40 and $5.20. The 7 Wonder Mist, $11 and $5.80. Blackout Time, $3. The Exacta, $74.20, 10 cent superfecta, $26.82. The Late Pick 5 for 50 cents, $1,647. The Late Pick 3 will be coming up shortly. The Late Pick 4 won at $730.10. Congratulations to the winning connections. And there goes Sharon's Beach. Our many thanks to you for sticking around for 10 races this afternoon, evening time. Next live racing card happens on Tuesday at 1:30. The winning time for the St. Louis Derby, 1:46 flat, 1:46 and 17/100ths of a second. The Late Pick 3, $436. Again, the Late Pick 4 for $1, $730. The Late Daily Double, $92.80. Hardware presentation to follow in the winner's circle. And then we'll hear from Skeet Rogers in the Inner City Blues Band coming up. My many thanks to you guys. Have a great rest of your evening. Peter Lurie will take us back. What? Peter? Oh. Peter Lurie, you're on.
I got you. Look at this.
I was going to say I've never had so much hardware. Never had so much hardware in my life. This is great.
You are so pretty. Get over here. Camera's this way. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2026. You only say this to people you know. The 2026 St. Louis Derby goes to Sharon's Beach. And I'm so glad I brought this up about this horse and the whole story. This is amazing. First off the beat, Jonathan Thomas. Let's also talk Rajiv Mirage. Rajiv, hey man, you've had a lot of ups and downs physically, career-wise last couple of years. This has got to be so sweet for you.
I mean, winning a Derby anywhere, anytime, it's a really dream come true. But like you said, my journey has been a roller coaster ride, and to be doing it at this time in my career, I'm just very grateful for that and thankful for Jonathan and his team and the connections for giving me the opportunity.
We had a chance to talk right before, and we were mentioning that, you know, the horse looks like this could be the right thing, but doesn't exactly come out of the gate quickly. What was your thoughts going into the race, and once the gates open, what were your thoughts?
Listen, our pre-race analysis was that we were going to try to be the controlling speed. and he actually broke well enough. But the other two horses were adamant of running a fast pace. I didn't want to overcommit to doing anything and sacrifice my horse. And we ended up falling to a good spot. Two horses dueling in front of us and just tracking the pace setters. And it wasn't originally how we drew it up, but halfway through the race, I was really happy with where I was. So I just kind of played the race as it came up and just called a minor audible going into the first turn. And it worked out well.
Rajiv, I love you, babe, and I'm so happy to see you back in this situation. Congratulations. You better get some of your favorite beverage in that cup.
Yeah, thank you, Peter. And also I want to thank the people here at Fairmount Park. It's my first time here, and they've been so hospitable to me. Everyone from the jockey's room and the fans and everything. This is a very special place, and I hope I get to do it again.
Bring the family next time.
Yeah.
All right, my friend. Let's talk to Jonathan's like, okay, enough. Let's talk to you.
50-pound blanket up.
Is there any more they can put on you? My goodness. Jonathan, man, you and I, we've known each other for years, and it was interesting. We were talking for the race, and you were mentioning over the years you always hear he's a turf trainer, not a dirt trainer. Doesn't that seem a little crazy?
Does to me, but hopefully the last couple weeks have proved otherwise.
What was going through your thoughts? Because, I mean, distance had to be a concern.
It was, but the way he moves mechanically looks like he should be efficient over a route of ground, and then we really dove deep in his pedigree, and it's down there. Also, he's got, he's not a rank horse, so we thought he'd switch off nicely. And benefited. Rajiv rode a very, very, very smart race.
What about the owner? I know he was on the phone prior to the race. He's got to be doing cartwheels.
He's got to be. Paul Ganji, congratulations. One of the greatest guys I've ever trained for. Just rolls with the punches. His horse is named after his wife that passed away a few years ago. That's special, real special.
All right, listen, congratulations. Get the stuff off. It's time to relax before you have to get back on the road.
All right, thank you very much. It's always good to see you.
Thank you, my friend. A West Virginia Derby winner and a St. Louis Derby winner, two different horses, same year. Ladies and gentlemen, Jonathan Thomas. Folks, that's going to do it for us today. We are so thankful that everyone was here. On behalf of Excel Entertainment, have yourself a wonderful evening. We will be back on Tuesday, same bat time, same bat station. For everyone here at Fairmount Park, good night, everybody.